Hello, everybody. Hey, it's Ray Langley at your service. Virtual entertainer, Wolf Girl extraordinaire, and I am here today to bring you a little bit of fighting game nostalgia on this wonderful Monday. The first Monday of true spooky month. How is everyone doing today? Oops.
Capcom Fighting Collection.
This is the Capcom Fighting Collection, a collection of fighting games from the legendary publisher. No, not any Street Fighter games in this one. Not any mainline Street Fighter games. How is everyone today? Yeah, it's Ibuki, but like I said, don't get too caught up in in there's no mainline Street Fighter game in this so there's no third strike or anything. So we won't be seeing too much of her, unfortunately. But this is a good time to celebrate a lot of the other Capcom fighting games. And don't worry, there is also Fighting Collection 2. As usual, I do have my trusty fight stick with me, so there will be some fight stick ASMR. And my friends, it is in fact Halloween month, which means that to stay on theme and on brand, we're gonna do something. I already have a game in mind, but let's take a look at the games on offer here. We have Darkstalkers, The Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge. That's not a confusing series of titles. Vampire Savior, The Lord of Vampire, Vampire Hunter 2, Darkstalkers Revenge, Vampire Savior 2, The Lord of Vampire. Now, as you can see, there are regional differences. For example, these are English versions. These are the Japanese versions that never made it to an official English port. Cyberbots, Full Metal Madness. I've never actually heard of that, so I'm curious about that sometime. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. That is in fact a puzzle fighting game. Kind of like, not quite Tetris, but like kind of like that, but with Street Fighter mechanics. It is Halloween, my dudes. Super Gem Fighter Mini Mix. Hyper Street Fighter 2, the Anniversary Edition. Okay, I lied. There's one mainline Street Fighter game, but of course, it had to be a Street Fighter 2 port, right? Red Earth, and that's the games in this collection. So to stay on brand, I am going to start us off with the first Darkstalkers game, Darkstalkers The Night Warriors. If we venture into other games from there, we'll see, but
Darkstalkers, the Night Warriors.
let's see the attract mode together first. Does Morgan have jig? Of course that's your first question. Of course that's your first question. Yes, the sprite does if you pay that close attention. However, to paraphrase a certain meme, I don't play fighting games to fill in the blank. Oh, silly me. Let me fix something real quick about my model. Let's do a little bit of matching aesthetics, right? Now, there we go. Now I'm just as CRT'd as the game. Okay. We have Dimitri, John Talbane, Victor, Lord Raptor, Morrigan, Anakuris, Felicia, Bishamon, and I got automatically selected. Son of a... Arcade style. Well, let's play the hand we're dealt. I wanted to show the cast off, but okay. That's okay. I am gonna go for some endings anyway. I do like Bishamon, because from what I remember, Bishamon is effectively, well, as you can see there, a living piece of armor. A living samurai armor, and, he basically, his wearer is an unfortunately cursed man who has the armor and cannot take it off. And Anarchist, as you can gather, is a giant mummy. There's a nice blend of, folklore and horror creatures here. Living armor, mummies, vampires, whatever the hell Lord Raptor is. How could you hope to defeat me, the immortal spirit of Bishamon? Oh, Bushido, I meant. Whatever. Samurai Bishamon and Catwoman Felicia. Now, the funny thing about Felicia is that, like, she barely counts as a monster because, like, sure, she's a monster girl in the sense of, what do you call it? You know, she's not human, whatever, but, like, on the whole, she's one of the nicer ones. I didn't know she's from Darkstalkers. God, I hate that. I hate that so much. That is such a common refrain. Like, whether it's Morrigan or Felicia, it's like, oh, they're from something? Yes. Yes. Felicia lives in the human world as, if I remember correctly, a nun at, I struggle to remember if it is in fact at an orphanage or if she just likes children, but I think she has like aspirations to be an idol or something like that. Like, she has some sort of like, I vaguely remember something about her liking performing and singing or something, and I'm about to get killed by her, but that's okay. Hope I've shown you how to treat a lady. Next time I'll have to get rough. Okay. The other characters are Rikuo and Sasquatch. So, you know, didn't miss anything important there. Let's switch characters anyway. Morrigan time. That's the first ending I want to get anyway. You know, actually, Morrigan was effectively Morrigan was effectively Japan's introduction to succubi. Um, they wanted to have, initially, they were going for a female vampire, but one of the character designers brought up the idea of a succubus, and at the time, they had never really heard of a succubus. And when the concept of what that is was described, the cast immediately went for it. And so they changed it so that she's a succubus to contrast with the vampire lord Dimitri. Dang it! But yeah, so that's why if you look at if you look at how maybe the speed's a little too fast for chatting while playing, but if you look at how the depiction of succubi are, or the typical aesthetics that come with a succubus character in manga and anime, you notice there's a very direct inspiration. They tend to dress like Morrigan. She is literally ground zero. She's literally patient zero for the Japanese perception of succubi. And because that caught on over there, and subsequently Japan came to rule the pop culture world, Morrigan effectively is the de facto depiction of succubi in the modern world. Now, I don't know about you, but I would be insanely proud of that. If creatures work on a basis of renown giving them power, holy hell, to be the world image. Shoutouts to that one character designer on the Capcom team way back. Truly a cultural hero. Jeez. Why is Felicia so freaking tough? But I maintain that if Chun-Li is the first lady of fighting games, and she is literally the first, like, playable woman, mainline woman in a fighting game, Chun-Li definitely deserves to be called the first lady of fighting games. But I maintain that Morrigan then deserves to be called the Empress of fighting games. You can definitely feel that this is the first entry in a new series because it doesn't play quite the same as, like, Street Fighter at the time. It feels a little more experimental. Like, there's definitely lessons that they learned from Super Street Fighter 2, but it's a lot harder to, for example, pull off a dedicated super. actually seems like when the special bar fills, whatever super move, whatever special move you input, it just gets a higher version of that. By the way, did you know Morrigan's last name is Ainsland and that she is effectively a Scottish succubus? Hard to tell because, you know, most of her voicing is done in Japanese, but she should canonically, in fact, have a nice Scottish accent. And to me, that just makes it so much better. I love the, like... Sorry, I was focusing on the stage design for a second there, because I really love the, like, expressiveness, the character of, like, the background sprite work in these stages. Like, it's just so full of character. Oh, there's Dimitri. I love, like, look how ornate and elaborate this stage is. Also love the shout out to the Dracula lore with having the you know, various brides in the background. Morgan's here to steal your women. Ooh, nice. There's... I can't get over, like, his Kazuya Mishima type hair. It's so funny. Anytime I see that on a character, I just know, oh, you're a prick. Chip damage! Fool. There's John Talbane. Obviously, our resident werewolf character. But more than that, he is a kung fu werewolf. Yeah, I don't get it. I like it, but I don't get it. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Ah! Crap. Huh. Run into my spikes, dog. Wait, but I'm a wolf too. Hmm. Dang it! I misread that at first. My power is the furry of the beast. There's a lot of lore that's tucked away in this game, and like I wish it was explored more, and I wish Capcom would make more. Like there's clearly demand enough that they recognize that this should be at least added to a modern collection. So what gives? You can make like 6 mainline Street Fighter games, 5 Monster Hunter games, and like 1,000 Resident Evil remakes, half of which don't even really pan out that well, but you can't make one new Darkstalkers? Come on now. Be for real. Be so for real. Look, all I'm saying is, I'm sure Morrigan can translate well into modern graphics. Let her. That's so funny. When it states the type of creature he is, they call Victor Frankenstein. So, is it implied then that this is... That's a lot of weird implications, because for one thing, the Darkstalkers live in a separate realm called Makai, but then you have stuff like this. But look, there's a dead scientist in the background, so what? Ah, he has the fucking Zangief double lariat bullshit. What the hell? Did you see that? The ghost of the dead scientist just like starts floating around him. Maybe Victor made a body for himself? Man, this is weird. I kind of want to know more about him. I like how even though they're leaning into like the typical interpretation of the like lightning struck like lab and stuff, it's such a cool aesthetic that they went with here. I also love the heavily exaggerated features of Darkstalker's character. Jesus. Like how Victor's arms or hands just become fucking huge. Am I seriously gonna fight through the whole cast? A ghoul. I always thought Lord Raptor was a zombie, which I guess is neighbors in terms of depiction. And I guess we would get a zombie later in the series, if a Chinese one. Which is actually funny because we'll talk about her more when I play a game that has her in it, but. Whew. A little too close there. Oh, I recognize those sprites. They show up in the Darkstalker stage for Marvel vs. Capcom. It's kind of amazing how, like, there's noticeable degrade of sprites over time. Like, the Marvel vs. Capcom sprite work for Morrigan is relatively the same, but it's more compressed, and there's the little bat in her soul fist turns into just the EX version done as from the super move. The sparkles around her body disappear by the time of Marvel vs. Capcom. The overall, like, exaggeration of her moves kind of gets more downplayed over time. So this is objectively, like, one of the best depictions of her sprite. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. They call Rico the Merman, or as I call him, Creature from the Black Lagoon. Because let's be honest, if we're leaning into the Halloween, not Halloween, the Hollywood classic horror, then this is going to be Creature from the Black Lagoon. Jesus Christ. Okay, he's the Blanca of this game, you can tell. Designated wild green guy that moves like a jerk. Except he's got more range options than Blanca, which I do not like. What the? Oh, what? That's a stun move? Don't like that. Don't like that at all. And I'm gonna lose. He's got too many stun moves. What the frig? What's with the JoJo pose? Oh, it's so funny. When you turn up the speed, the music speed goes up too. At least I think it does. It's so weird how many characters in this game can contort their bodies and do weird drilling movements. How are all of y'all that flexible? And can you teach me how? Ah. Seriously, what is that kick? You know, I guess I can give him a pass because he's a fish, but like, what? Crap. Ah. Damn it! The frickin' bison style slide kick. Screw you, you freaky fish guy. Oh, I just noticed I am fighting him in Brazil. I'm like, why does it feel like... Because one of his poses looked like he was like posing at Carnival or something. Did I say that right? I think I said that right. I got some friends out that way in Brazil. When I come visit you guys, can you make sure I don't get jumped by any mermen? Oh my god. Or should I say, oh my god. No! Ah! Frickin' JoJo posing. Weirdly handsome in the character art fish guy. Like, why are you a bishy fishy, huh? I'm sorry. Try saying that 3 times fast. Bishy fishy. Here, bishy fishy fishy. Insert a line about needing a bigger boat here or something, I don't know. I hate that stun cloud. It's a free hit. For what? Why does he have 2 stun moves like that? Damn it! Okay, that's freaky. Don't flap your gills at me like that. What the hell? Oh my god. You freaking glubber. Ah, chip damage. I have been spending way too long fighting this goddamn fish. I have had enough of this mother glubber. Damn it! The recovery time on that is too long. I was trying to bait him a certain way, because I notice he jumps over those typically. I hate his spring kick! Ah! Oh my god, what is this guy's problem? I have got to kill this fin face. Come on. What the? You Sonic motherfucker. How did that reach me? What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm gonna make tuna tarragon out of your ass. Come here, you fucking tilapia. How's that for the shape of water, dick? Shape of these I feel like I may have crossed a couple of lines with my previous words. I don't know. If you are a member of the fish person community and you feel slighted by my words, please let me know. I will listen and learn. Or something? Why does his foot take up an entire anti-air? What the hell? Canadians have massive grippers. Learning a lot about different cultures today. Oh, this is the most brainless fight. I'm just gonna chip damage you to death. Take this. Yeah, snowball. There's more? Oh, what the hell? Robot? Isn't this based off that fucking, like, ancient-ass fertility statue-looking thing, or whatever they... Why does it have laser eyes? And why did the laser eyes do such massive chip damage? What the fuck? Oh my god. Every hit just does massive fucking damage. That's insane. I need a more agile character, but this is probably like the last boss, so... Damn it! Her burn sprite's kind of funny though. Ah! Ah, damn it! So close that time. Hey, what do you call a robotic one-night stand? Nobody? A nut and bolt. Listen, this is the kind of jokes you get with me, okay? Woo! Pyron. Alien. What the hell? First of all, sick stage. Second of all, what the hell are you? Like a solar entity? Ow. Jesus. Oh, okay. Laughing face and a fire pillar. Okay, sure. What is this place? Why does so many people in this game have a freaking spin attack? Oh, I just noticed I do jack shit for damage here. God damn. Why you got horns on your head, though? Hellstorm, Pyron. Wait, is the devil an alien? Why does that sound like an anime title? Ah. Yeah, let's go. Whew. It's never over till it's over. Ah. Let's go. You walked right into that devil. Come on. Oh, crap. No, that should have hit. Ah. Come on. Oh, now you're gonna be a spamming zoner? Ugh. Ignore the fact that I was also zoning him earlier. No. Oh my god. The edge of his fire pillar? Ugh, whatever. Ow. Dang it. I really like his design isn't special. He's just glowing humanoid shape. But I like the sprite effects. You know, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, his design by itself is nothing to look at. A static image of it, I would actually think is insanely mid. But it's the fact that he flickers like fire that really sells it to me. all the little effects, like all the fire effects of his moves, that's what makes it cool. Otherwise, he'd be a very plain, boring design. Oh my god. What? I feel like he was supposed to hit my move, but no. He just gets a freaking instant command grab. Well, it's not a command grab, but you know. Actually, I wonder if anyone does have command grabs in this game. I hope not. Somebody on staff must have liked Sonic, because why does so many characters have a freaking spin dash attack? I know what you are. Oh, that's a weird noise for him to make on defeat. Okay. Like, highly distorted scream. Kinda cool, but threw me off for a sec. What? Alright, you son of a bitch. Ah, he just gets an instant grab the moment he gets behind you. I forgot this was the lawless days of fighting games. Where especially boss characters can just do whatever. Double KO? Oh, thank God, that didn't count as a win for him, at least. Well, there goes that. Come on. There we go. Ah! Oh my god. Literally spamming fireballs, are we? Dick. Ah, I walked into that one. Still trying to figure out the whole alien thing. Like, huh. Like, from outer space? Because with the whole sun thing, I could totally imagine that. Yes! See, spamming works when you're the hero. And so do wake up TPs. Ah. Let's go. Whew. Is that the end? Or do I have to fight myself? Oh. Sleep, dear Pyron, sleep. Sleep and dream. Dream of me and my victory over you. Dream forever and ever and ever. Yo! Damn. That's a pretty good visual. Dried husk. Hail, welcome back, mistress. I've been so worried about you. You've never been gone this long before. If the master ever found out about these little earth jumps you make, what he would do to me might even frighten you. You worry too much. I can handle the master. Trust me. Hurry, get into bed while the master's still asleep. So, what did you do on Earth this time? Nothing. Just having a little fun. Trust me, Lucien. Nothing to worry about. And that's Morrigan's ending in Darkstalkers: The Night Warriors. I'll do one more ending in this game before I switch gears. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for Felicia's ending. And then we'll switch gears to another game. Did it just Izuna drop me? Ah. Felicia definitely feels a little bit more fluid to play than Morrigan did. Morrigan felt like I had to be measured. With Felicia, I feel like I can just get in there and start hitting things. Which makes sense, I guess, since I'm now playing as a cat girl. So in terms of design philosophy, I guess it's rather perfect. Okay, that's enough of that. Even Felicia has a freaking spin attack. What the hell? Oh, wow, okay. That was a surprising move. Felicia feels fun to play in turbo mode, though, so I am going to keep that going. I love zipping around as her. And then she turns into a kitty. Take that. I also love, like, underrated thing, the muscle definition they give Felicia in her victory portrait. It's very nice. It's very, like, good use of, like, lean, lithe muscle. It's so... That's a lost art at this point. I hope we get it back. Like, look how toned her thighs are, even in her, like, normal sprite. It's crazy. Crazy good. Ah, got me good there. Whoa, 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 when did she start hitting back? What the f- Whoa. Okay, so Felicia's attack does not nullify other projectiles. Oh, come on. Talk about walking into that one. Also, one thing that I don't see get brought up enough, speaking of Morrigan, is her, like... She also has the exaggerated, like, dynamic features. Like, her freaking limbs keep turning into bladed weapons. That's... I don't see that, like, taken advantage of enough in, like, various arts and stuff, you know what I mean? Like... Morrigan's timeout lost sprite. That's funny. Dang it! Come on. Yeah. Dang it. That's, the hitbox on that is deceptive because it keeps looking like I can jump over it, but I can't. Maybe I'm mistiming it. Nice roundhouse there. Jesus, Felicia. Ah, I can get under her. Damn. Some fast-paced combat there. Ah. I think it's a sad. I think it's sad. It's a bit of a lost art how like how much expressiveness there was to be had in even like the character select screen. Like I guess we've sort of just changed it for the times where the characters, you know, now have the full body preview display and stuff and their movements, but I liked when the portraits moved and felt like alive there, you know, rather than just it felt like an additional art rather than just having the 3D model, you know, doing a pose or something. I don't know. I guess there's a bit of a give and take there, but damn. Ah, crap. Whew. Down to the last second. Wow. Ah. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I need I need to take a little break real quick to get some water. Let me just go ahead and there we go. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Okay, and we're back. Had a moment to catch my breath a little bit to calm. I don't want to crash out too hard because of Morgan kicking my ass. Then again, I guess I should be happy about that. I mean, how many people would pay for that, am I right? But seriously, I want to see Felicia's ending, so Morgan, you gotta get out of my way. I forgot Felicia has terrible range on her, like, crouching punch, though. Nah, come on now. What? Oh, come on. Okay, okay. Come on, Felicia, use that, like, tensile spring muscle to, like, pounce on her and kick her ass. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Dang it. Are you kidding me? Then again, if I'm losing like this means I'm making a repeatable mistake, so I gotta learn from that. I can't be mad at the game for running into moves like that. Oh my god. I'm trying to stay, like, on the offensive and pressure her so that she can't just... There we go. Ah. Crazy thing is, I don't even know how to do that move. When she zips off screen and comes back with that. That move probably would have helped me a few times during my playthrough. Really? I'm not crashing out. I'm not crashing out. I'm not crashing out. I shouldn't have to be continuing this much against the third character in the arcade ladder. Are you kidding me? This is getting out of hand. I don't know, like... Wow. Maybe I should turn the speed down, but I don't know how that'll help against... I'm running out of ideas here. Maybe I should just switch to a different character. And save switching to Felicia for like the final fight or something. You know what? Felicia, I'm tired of how janky you play. We're doing this my way. And by my way, I mean Bruce Lee Werewolf. Let's go. Okay. This is a good time to try out everyone on the cast. Fuck it. It's Franken's time. Alright, maybe... Oh yeah, Dimitri's cheap as hell. Let's go. Let's fight cheap with cheap. Yeah, let's do it. Cape drill. Get fucked. Morgan, I love you, but you gotta die. And if I have to use frickin' Vampire Kazuya to make it happen, then let's go. Time for you to die, sweetie. Anyone notice Lord Raptor's British? He's got a Union Jack on his pants. Whoa, 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 what is he doing? I don't know, that didn't look like chomping, if you know what I mean. Damn. Damn. Alright. Maybe Mummy beats Ghoul. Trying to figure out the rock, paper, scissors of this. Actually, the stage is set in Australia, so maybe the Union Jack could be an Australian flag, but... Damn. Okay. Maybe he's too fast for a heavier character like this. Yeah, okay, he's too fast. So I need a fast character too. Which means... Oh, did I unlock hidden characters? Oh. You know what? I didn't even realize that. What have I been doing this whole time when I could just do cheat buttons? Now this is frickin' pod racing. Let's go. Die. Just freaking die. Everybody die. I am the devil, and I am shooting fireballs at you. Stop boning me. Stop boning me. Oh my god. This is not... I can't believe that happened. That's it. I'm gonna spam fireballs till you die. Take that. That's it. I found the cheat button. I'm gonna just flame on until the final fight, and then I can pick to whatever character I want to get an ending with. That's it. That's the new method. No, it was Lord Raptor. Lord Raptor's grab had a very suspicious animation where he like he puts it he's like he's got those prehensile bones, so like it was his rib bones, but he was also thrusting, so I was just, yeah, it was a thing. And now when I was doing the character select, I realized I had unlocked Pyron and the other one, the robot, and so now I'm just cheating my way to victory by just setting everybody on fire. By the way, for those who don't know, burnt flesh is a terrible smell. Even worse when you combine it with burnt hair and clothes. The worst thing to burn someone in is polyester. For both you and them. That shit basically becomes new skin. But it smells to high heaven. Cotton burns the most efficiently. No, okay, polyester's bad, but you know what's really bad? Vinyl. Burnt vinyl absolutely sucks, and you will be smelling that for days. Even if you're away from the location. If you ever are in such a situation where you are around that, try clothing them in, like, more natural fibers, because, oof. What do you call it? The best accelerant to use is not gasoline, by the way. You would think it is, and to an extent, yes. But the smell. That's all I'll say about that. Gasoline does not smell yummy. What the hell are you eating? Never mind. You know what? I remember the food at the fucking commissary. You're used to that slop, I guess. You were able to eat outside food though. Why would you be used to it? This feels like an accelerated speed run, and that's great as compensation for the crap I went through. No. Don't you do it, Fishman. I'm gonna bake that salmon. I can practically smell it now. Did I already do a Shape of Water joke? I did. Oh well, whatever. Did I just get vored by the Sasquatch? I did. Why? Do another one? Another Shape of Water joke? I think you just want me to get in trouble with the homo pescatarians out there. I am not going to rage bait the fish people. Yet. I'm kidding, by the way. How would you pronounce that? The robot's name. Is it Huitzel? Huitzel? Because if I go phonetically, it looks like Huitzel. But if there's another pronunciation, then I don't know. Did the Sasquatch just look into the camera like tee-hee? Yeah, he did. His victory pose is like a Gomen Umchan. Huitzel? Huitzel? Is that what... Oh shit, now he looks like an alien. Green Pyron. But now I have to lose on purpose because I want Felicia's ending. Huitzel, also called Phobos. That's some real they call me Tim bullshit. Pyron is still green, even though I've stopped choosing him. That's crazy. I am now fighting Ecto Fire or whatever. Fucking. Fucking high C Kool-Aid looking ass fire. I deserve that. I can time out the final boss. Let's go. Now I want high C. What the fuck? Good. High C is high C is low key like. Oh god, I should make a tier maker on that. Like between Kool-Aid, High C, Sunny D, Capri Sun, all that stuff. The various youth slop drinks. God damn it. Damn. Stop laughing at me, you stupid green fire. You look like a sewer fire. Dang it! Fuck it, let's turn up the speed all the way up. Let's see what happens. It'll be funny. Oh my god. Come on. Hey. It was only fun when I'm spamming the fireballs here. Okay. Dick. Turn the speed slightly down. Damn. I think I gotta rely on chip damage and being cheap. But also, there we go. Try to land clean hits, but chip damage might be the way to go. Ah, so close. Got him very close there. Okay. Damn it. No. Ah, timed out. So close. Jesus. Well, I don't know, man. These fucking quarter munchers, you know what I mean? Then again, it also would help if if these characters played more similar to what I'm familiar with, which they don't. So that doesn't help. Like more often, these characters have freaking stranger inputs than I'm used to, and it's like, where are the quarter circles? Pyron has quarter circle movements, and I'm like, what? The final boss is like a lot easier to use than the other characters. Not to mention the properties of these moves. Like Felicia has quarter circle with a kick, and that's how she does the sand attack here. But that move also doesn't have much range and only hits once. So like, what? And for some reason, unlike other projectiles, it doesn't cancel out any other projectiles. So like, and then she's got like half circle or dragon punch inputs for her rolling attacks, and it's like, ah, crap. Got me at the very end with that combo there. Made me have to rush in. Okay. I feel like I've got this. This is rough. This game is a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe the other versions, the like sequels feel better to play, but the very first iteration of Darkstalkers does not really feel fun to play. It feels kinda janky. But then again, I guess it was maybe ahead of its time with games like Melty Blood and all that stuff, all the other like kinda jank fests. But on the whole, this game feels a little frustrating and like not in quite the fun way. It feels cheap. That's it's still an important part of like fighting game history, so like I don't hate it, but it definitely feels like this was a starting point that they need to learn from, and I hope that the other games feel better to play when other characters get introduced too, because sorry for being a little more quiet. I'm trying to like lock in and fight this guy so I can get the ending screen. Oh, nice. There we go. I find that for bosses like these, the key thing to do is to just go back to fundamentals. Just do normals. Don't worry about special moves. Don't worry about jumping in. Of course, that only works so much, but damn. That's okay. And the important thing to remember is there is more than the heavy attack buttons. Never underestimate the power of the medium punch or kick. Ah, he had me in the last second there. Damn. All this just to see a cat girls ending. radiated fire guy. Having to fight him how many times by this point? And if you look at the score, you can see I have continued 32 times this playthrough. That is a little ridiculous. I think one of the games I've continued most in my life prior to this was X-Men vs. Street Fighter, I think. Or Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter. The one with Cyber Akuma in it. I think I continued like 27 times back in the arcade days with that one. Just because Cyber Akuma was so like freaking hard. And this has Eclipse to that, and that's with using Pyron. So, kind of tells you how merciless and how like quarter hungry this game is. Because let's say as a generous low ballpark estimate, this game cost 1 quarter to play, and it often didn't. Let's say it was 2. But let's just go with 1 first. That means that I'm at over $15 at 1 quarter per play of trying to beat this game. If we were to use actual, like, input coin methods. And again, even back then, arcade games were never just 1 quarter. It was usually 2. So, you know. No, wait, that is with 2 quarters factored in, I'm sorry. Still, that's like, wait, no. 10 continues is at 1 quarter. Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, at a typical estimate, I'm at about $15, almost $16 now. It'd still be almost like, almost $9 at this point. And that's a lot. That is a lot for one game. To get one ending. To get one ending, okay? Let's remember that. And if we were to factor in how many characters there are on an average, it's looking like a pretty pricey game. Well, I forgot about the teleport grab. these are definitely the only two endings I'll be getting for this game because I cannot in good conscience put myself through more of this. We will visit the other Darkstalker titles later throughout the month. I think after this I might do some Puzzle Fighter just to get my mind off of this. Or Hyper 2. Hyper Street Fighter 2. Because I think Hyper Street Fighter 2 has like Evil Ryu and stuff, and I want to see that. Might even have Violent Ken. See? Never underestimate your other attack buttons. A good light punch just made me slap him to death. Lower damage but higher recovery frames, which means you can hit more and get hit less. Well, still, winning one round over him means something, so. Dang it. Shout out to the music composer for this game, because otherwise this would be a lot less tolerable. I gotta say, visiting history is a very cool thing though, because, you know, playing this game reminds me of where we came from, because without this, we wouldn't have the games I prefer to play. Like right now, I'm really missing Skullgirls. How fluid that felt, how like... much more intuitive that is. I really miss Skullgirls right now. But this is a foundational part of what led to Skullgirls. Like, it's pretty much a direct ancestor line. So like, you know, you can't have one without the other, and you know, I can't in good conscience say I outright dislike this game. Especially when I haven't seen in a long time what the sequels are like and how they play. Maybe they did improve on it, and that just, you know, leads it further down the line. So this is primitive misfortune. Yeah, I mean, you can basically draw a direct one-to-one line for Felicia to Misfortune. Too bad there was never a Mecha Felicia. Actually, missed opportunity there, Capcom. Where's Mecha Felicia? Freaking character slot that saves a bunch of data, a bunch of like time and data to make have a mechanical version of everyone. Where's fucking Mechanigan, Mechanical Morrigan, Mecha Morrigan, and freaking Cyber Felicia or something? Damn it. Ugh. Oh, come on. The fucking teleport grab. Ugh. I was doing so well. I was trying to play it safe. Yeah, I can really only hope that Darkstalkers 2 plays a lot better. Cause this is not cool. This is not the best fighting game I've ever played. There's good things about it, but the actual like difficulty and gameplay is oof. It's been a while since I've had that feeling of like arcade crash out though. So I gotta say, on that front, thanks for bringing back that memory. you get timed out. Die. At this point, a win's a win. There is no such thing as honor. There is only winning. Ah, no. Come on, man. What does it take to beat this fucking Capri Sun motherfucker? No, you get timed out. Die. By any means necessary. Crap. Well. Ah. I'm so close. I can't crash out now. I'm so close. But boy, is it tempting to crash out. HP bar goes down, he can be killed. I love that. Because it's basically just an adaptation of one of my favorite quotes. Which is from 1987. It's Predator. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Dang it. Maybe if I had a frickin' playable Yautja, I could win. Very few fighting games actually ever took advantage of having a playable Yautja. Like, Mortal Kombat X is like the most recent example of having a playable Yautja in a fighting game. I think aside from that, Yautjas have only been playable in shooter games. I think there was an Alien vs. Predator fighting game planned, but I don't remember if it ever came into fruition. But as far as I know, Mortal Kombat 10 or X is the only one that in like recent history that has given us a playable Yautja or Xenomorph. if I get to 50 and I still haven't won, I'm legitimately gonna consider this one of the worst fighting games that I've played. Just in terms of, like, broken boss, like, SNK games don't usually get this hard. And King of Fighters at least deserves it. This is just a freaking blob of fire. It's not Geese Howard. He's not even Heihachi Mishima. It's just, This is definitely one of the lower ranking ones. Even Shao Kahn is not this freaking unfair. And at least he has the swag points to earn being unfair. He's got a cool hammer. I don't even think Killer Instinct's Resident Fire Blob was this busted. He's just a fucking demon alien thing. He's only cool if you sort of interpret him as like a... Are you serious? As a fucking, like, Lucifer type of... I don't know, planet Satan alien bullshit. Why is Hellstorm located in the middle of the Pacific Ocean? Well, you see, there's this movie called Pacific Rim. No, I'm just kidding. That doesn't make sense with the timeline. It just feels like your character and the enemy character play way differently. Like, I don't know, it feels like... If you wanted to have something distinct from Street Fighter, this was not the way to do it. And unless the other games improve vastly, taking off the nostalgia goggles and playing this game again seriously as, like, an older adult, I understand why we're never going to get another one of these. Hi, spiders. How you doing? The whole game is janky to deal with. Jank, thy name is Darkstalkers. I had him in a throw! That throw should have done enough damage, but it did no damage because the timer ran out. That should have been the tipping point. I should have won that one. Oh my god. I hate this game, actually. The biggest contribution this game ever gave us was Morrigan and Felicia for fan artists to do whatever the hell they do. And future games gave us other characters that I do not see enough work of. But we'll get to that when we get to them. I need more QB. That's all I'll say. And more imagination put into the Cienko stuff. But like I said, we'll get to them later. Right now, I am fighting Ecto Cooler over here. I don't know. I'm crashing out a little bit, that's all. The first entry of the Darkstalker series is not a very good first impression. I will have to see. It's been a very long time since I've played. I think I used to play Vampire Savior most. I don't remember playing much of the I definitely don't remember playing the first one much, so... Are you serious? 3 is the best? Yeah, I thought as much. But I have to at least, you know, give its fair shake and visit the game throughout its history. And I mostly just wanted to see Morrigan and Felicia's endings. That was like the main reason I play the first one, because I just want to see, like, I want to get the completion for the girls' stories. I don't really care much about the other characters, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Capcom was like straight up janking. Ugh. Oh my god. They were planning the balance one-handed while designing Morrigan. Yeah, like I said earlier, Morrigan's design as a succubus was a innovation by one of the character designers. And prior to that, they hadn't heard, like, of what a succubus was. That one character designer was the one who knew what it was. And so I'm pretty sure once that idea was planted in their head, everybody was like way too busy thinking about that than actually making a good game. They were too busy changing the cultural landscape to make a good fighting game. I guess respect where that's due. Terrible game. great addition to Come on, really? The freaking double teleport grab? Oh, screw off. If you input a special during a block, you can do a guard cancel. Oh my god, okay. Considering Felicia has a bunch of like half circles as her specials, that's kind of Come on. Teleport over here, you prick. I have a life lead on you. Fuck off. Oh shit. Not for long. Crap. Never mind. Get over here. Oh, fuck off. Ah. Oh, what the fuck? Lose special the more you back off. Well, the special meter seems to burn the moment you use a special move once it's full, so... Oh my god, you Sonic motherfucker. I know your tricks. Just gotta actually be able to counter them. I know the tricks. I just... Oh, crap. Get away from me. Get away from me. 3 seconds. Get fucked. No, it just drinks normal. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, that was just enough to give him the life lead. Damn it! That was supposed to be a straight up high kick. No. Come on. Are you kidding me? Boy, am I glad I don't have anywhere to be today, because this is taking way longer than I wanted it to. This was supposed to be just like a little 2-hour thing and then switch over to a puzzle fighter and just have some fun. But no, Pyron decided I'm gonna be one of the worst fighting game bosses of all time. Asshole. And then Pyron decides I'm gonna turn triangles into squares and ah, just fuck me up. Okay. I just think it's absolute BS that he has an answer for every single type of jump in. Like, great. Dancing Flash? What's that? 3 punch buttons. So down, right, left. Damn, timeout. Ah, so close there. I take it that's during when her special meter's full? Okay. Dang it. Dang it. Oh yeah. Frickin'. He really wanted to do that teleport grab on me. What? Oh, bullshit. Whew. Oh, come on. The freaking one hit difference of a life lead. I hate that. Come on, man. Oh my god. This might as well happen. Okay, well, let's just rush into the next one. I am so sorry you guys are having to watch, like, this many attempts because the game is that unbalanced. I legitimately thought this would be a fun way to start. Oh, you know, we're in October. Let's play something that's, like, in the ballpark of spooky because, you know, Monster Girls and all that stuff. And then I ended up with something even scarier. A fucking unfair bullshit boss that just won't die. On this Sonic the Hedgehog fountain of green bullshit. And the award for least interesting yet most unfair final boss, it goes to... fucking Monster Energy looking... battery ass right here. Oh, look at me. I have a fucking answer for every single move, and I will use it at the exact moment that I need to. I'm going to read your inputs to hell and back. Like, sure, that was the style at the time, but they left some fucking way to hit the other guy. Jesus. Like I said, Shao Kahn, M. Bison, Akuma in Street Fighter 2, Akuma, were more fair than this. At this point, I'm just going for a timeout. Just implode on yourself and die. Oh my god. Holy shit, get fucked. Get cat scratched. You are my scratching post. And now you are dead. Cat's World, Felicia Paradise? Who are you? Where do you come from? I don't care who or what you are. Sign up with me and I'll make you rich and famous beyond your dreams. Where do I sign? I'll warn you now though, I have big dreams. The cat creature Felicia told of the beings known as Darkstalkers. Her agent stated that she has agreed to do several movies detailing her adventures with them. I hope I can have Blanca for my leading man? All that and she's a freaking Blanca liker? I can't believe it. Oh my god. That's enough of Darkstalkers 1. Good lord. Let's try out some Puzzle Fighter. I need to relax after that. Just for a little bit. I'm just gonna try it a little bit because I want to... It's been a long time and I don't remember this game that much. Yeah, I remember she wanted to like be a singer or an actress or something. I just... You know what? That ending was almost worth the jank hell. Hey, Zephyrophone, welcome in! Let's just play on easy. It's 3 stages. We have Ryu, Chun-Li, Sakura, and Ken from Street Fighter, Felicia, Donovan, Cienko, and Morrigan from Darkstalkers. Oh yeah, I forgot color palettes. Hahaha. How am I? Do I sound tired? Because that arcade mode just now in Darkstalkers was a freaking task. I'm doing great, but it's just... That took a lot longer and a lot more effort than I hoped it would. So I'm just a little, like, exhausted by the game's BS. I'm okay, though. I'm feeling a little better now that I've actually won. How are you doing? How are you doing? It's... You're a legend. You're amazing at fighting games. I'm glad you think so. Crap. I could really use a blue bomb right about now. Yeah, that'll do. Sucker. Let's go. You're doomed, Chun-Li. Doomed. Love the filter you put up, blonde more. Glasses broke several weeks ago, but I finally got a prescription today. Oh, wonderful! I mean, not that they broke, but that you got the prescription and you're able to... You're able to see again. I'm glad for that. I'm assuming you beat Morrigan's story, right? Yeah, Morrigan's story was the first one that I beat. I only intended to do Morrigan and Felicia's story. Morrigan was... I don't know, it was easier to beat Pyron with Morrigan than it was for Felicia. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Let's see. How do I get into Darkstalkers? I've never played it. Well, I'm playing, obviously, via the Capcom Fighting Collection. I will say, do not get into it through Game 1. Do not get into it through Darkstalkers, the Night Warriors. I think that's the title. Don't get into it through that one, because that one is hell. So, if you need, I would say if you need to just jump into it and get the quintessential best experience, go into 3, which is Vampire Savior. 1 is fine. It's... It's not the worst fighting game I've ever played, but it was the one I did not enjoy playing. So I'm looking forward to playing a better one. Also, who are the women in... Let me see. Oh, because they're both zoners. Yeah, that's fair. Who are the women and which ones will you judge the most? So I will be making the tier maker. I wanted to wait until I did more of the stories in the other games because I didn't realize 1 only had Felicia and Morrigan, so like obviously that's not a lot to go on, but I am still willing to rate them because I personally know them and we can do their stories together later. I love how there's always a version of Ryu's theme that... Crap, okay. Oh, okay, I see, you want to make it like that. Okay, let's go ahead and do... Oh crap, yeah, that has to wait. There we go. Oh, crap, okay. Not what I meant to do, but let's go. Let's ball. Go. Something resembling a comeback, right? Oh, crap. Oh, man. Ah. Felicia was considered lowest tier back in the day? Oh. You judging? Yeah, the Darkstalkers ladies are the ones that I'm like planning on making a tier maker for. There we go. Oh, jeez. Take this. There we go. Is that a Jiangxi? Yeah, that's Xianko. Xianko is a Jiangxi. Try normal level. Oh, come on. You don't get a proper ending without doing the whole 8 stages. And then you get Dan Hibiki mocking you. That sucks. Ah well. Yeah, so Darkstalkers and Night Warriors is Darkstalkers 1. Night Warriors Darkstalkers Revenge, I believe, is 2, which I never got why it's titled like that. That is very confusing. And then there's Vampire Savior, the Lord of Vampire. So I'm just gonna enter this one real quick so I can show you the roster. We can also view the attract mode, cause screw it. I love the cinematics. Yeah. So yeah, you've got BB Hood, Cienko, QB, Felicia, Morrigan, and Lilith. So those are the Darkstalkers girls, and this is the final roster as far as I know. So yeah, those are all the ones that you get. I'm just gonna show off QB a little bit because I want to show off Peak. I'm not gonna do a whole thing, but I just want to show her off to you guys a little bit because massively slept on QB. Look at how cool that move is, right? How messed up it is, but like how cool it is too. I also love how the fight continues, like the round is so seamless. Anyway, that's all I'll show you for now. I don't want to... We will do more of this later, and then we'll just watch the... just watch the attract mode for this one too. There's my girl, Cienko. Hey, yo. Jesus Christ, am I walking in on... Am I interrupting something or what? So, roster for this one: Felicia, Cienko, Morgan. So they only added Cienko for this one, and then they added way more for what do you call it, for Vampire Savior. My main idea is to essentially just do, you know, each of these one a week so that we can get the endings for all the girls. I know that Vampire Savior plays better, and I have more experience with that one, so it shouldn't be as bad as this was. And then there's only 3 here, so, you know, we're just gonna be in it to watch those endings, and we'll do this. And then this is just the Japanese versions of 2 and 3, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that tier maker going real quick, just because this is gonna be the what I remember / initial impression tier maker. And then we'll do another tier maker later on, an updated one that'll be after I've done all the endings and got the stories going, so that way, you know, we can have like the incomplete and the complete tier list. So let's go ahead and we'll keep the game BGM for funsies, as it were. Let me just go ahead and pull up the how Bane isn't in Savior 2 but is in Hunted 2. That's weird. That's wild. Okay, so yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. So, I'm just gonna be rating the girls. I'm sorry. I don't care enough about the others. We'll go in order. And again, this is gonna be, because I don't have all their stories memorized, I don't have all their endings remembered. This is gonna be just first impressions and what I remember. BB Hood is basically what if Red Riding Hood hunted Darkstalkers and was insanely gun crazy. So I like her. I was never into her like that, but I do love a good subversion, and, you know, obviously Red Riding Hood, the expectation of the, like, innocence and, you know, being the prey, but now this time she's got guns and grenades, and, you know, I like her. She is, and this is not like as a joke, she is a solid B tier. She's more of a monster than the monsters. Yeah, I think she's really like a prototypical Peacock from Skullgirls, I would say. With just how wild she is, how like absolutely nuts, and like she's fun. I love her a lot. And she's a chain smoker. Yeah. Honestly, I wish that like affected her voice more and like made her speak in a like raspier, lower voice, but you know, Capcom are cowards, so. Felicia, I mean, come on. A tier, right? Honestly, A tier? It couldn't be any other way. She's she's an adorable cat girl. She freaking I know for a fact that she like takes up living in a convent because I've seen her like character intro thing where she has like a nun garb, and that just makes it that much better. And then of course her like actress dreams. I heavily relate to that as a actress and theater major myself. So, you know, A tier, easy A tier. Playing as her is a little rough, but you know, I'm not gonna hold that against her. Cienko, easy A tier. I mean, let's be honest. Jiangxi probably got popularized because of her, just like how Succubi got popularized because of Morrigan. I absolutely love her story with her and her sister being uh, kind of a two-in-one character because I think if I remember correctly, her sister is the talisman. Because Jiangxi are essentially Chinese vampires or sometimes Chinese zombies. It depends. Uh, for those who don't know, Jiangxi are a Chinese folklore invention, and they're usually depicted as not walking or flying, but hopping. Like they move by hopping on their legs and with their arms outstretched. Xianko is a sentient Jiangxi and has a bunch of like weapons at her arsenal, including like heavy weights and spiked balls and swords and all that. And she's awesome. Um, and her sister was transformed into the talisman, and the talisman in the Jiangxi folklore are how you essentially control or seal them. You know, you put the talisman on the dead body essentially to, you know, a bunch of superstitious stuff, and they made it into a whole like a character part of her, and I like that. Lilith, S tier, easy S tier. I mean, for one thing, she's cute as hell. Second of all, vague I have a vague memory of her like character dynamic with Morrigan, and we'll get into that when we get into her like ending and you know character story and all that. But I remember that was like a good complex relationship that they have. I think like Lilith is essentially a fragment of Morrigan's soul or something like that. So it's essentially like it's a whole thing. It's really cool. I like her. I like how she's like got that trope of like trying to discover who she is as herself instead of as just being a part of someone else, um but also wanting to be connected to that person she's you know derived from. So I really love that. Morrigan herself, I mean, S is for succubus, right? Let's be real, Morrigan is one of the best fighting game characters, fighting game women of all time. You know, she's not even a succubus in the way that like, oh, you know, she has to do the thing to get her energy, right? No, she subsists off of essentially just like the excitement and positive like uh feelings from others, though obviously there are easy ways to procure such feelings. But yeah, and also again, she's Scottish. I fucking love that so much. I yearn for the day she gets a good English voice actor uh, to deliver a Scottish accent, like just oh my god. Anyway, um, and of course that leaves us with our last tier, Sorry, this stays S tier. Delete that. This gets renamed to Q tier. Colored like this. And QB goes right at the top. Because, I mean, her Scottish accent in MVC Infinite was pretty bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A good delivery of it would go really hard. I wait for that day with bated breath, and I'm sure I will suffocate long before they do it. But I really want proper Scottish dub Morrigan so much. But anyway, QB, easily the best Darkstalker girl of all time, and the most slept on. I mean, what more do you want? She is the monster girl of the Monster Girl game. She is part of a hive mind. She is actually terrifying. She has compound eyes. Okay. Everything that people like about Devora in Mortal Kombat, she did it first. She was too far ahead of the curve, I guess. I mean, is it minorly horrifying that she does the whole, like, injects you with the venom and sort of like tarantula hawks you? Yes. Is that part of the appeal? Yes. She is awesome. Oh my god. There is so much good stuff to love about QB, and if you came here to Darkstalkers, you came here for Monster Girls. So I don't know why she has the least amount of, like, appreciation and people who remember her. And I get it. I get that Morrigan is hot. I get that Felicia is hot. I get that, Cienko is there. Basically, in terms of the public consciousness, that's how people remember them. The hot vampire girl, Succubus, the hot cat girl, and, that zombie girl who's also there. Listen, I love Cienko so much, with all my heart. She has a huge portion of my love. But if I had it my way, the purple girl that everyone would remember is QB. Well, yeah, I know she doesn't inject you with venom. I'm saying, like, she does, like, the like... She does a similar, like, parasitism thing, and, like, it's freaky as hell, and I love it. And it's like... You want a monster girl. This is the monster girl. And I don't get why people didn't appreciate that enough. And, yeah, just... absolutely, completely 100% unfair that she doesn't get more recognition. We must rectify this. There needs to be a new Darkstalkers game in the modern age. A good one, so that QB can get her flowers. Now, in the spirit of attempting to be fair, now that I have rated the girls, I will rate the others. Please do not expect them to breach S tier, because I doubt it's going to happen. Yeah, she chest bursts out of you with a new body. Yeah, it's freaky. Love it. Anarchus, Ancaris, I forget. It's, the mummy. I mean, I don't remember much. I remember he's a mummy. I don't remember him having a compelling story. He has a solid design. You can't go wrong with the pharaoh look. Ancaris. There we go. I don't remember Ancaris having much of a story. Solid design, but not much of a story. So, by that virtue, literally C tier. Literally middle of the road. Not bad. but not stand out. Bishamon, listen, I love living armor. I love cursed objects. I even have a few. I don't wear them, obviously. They're collector's items. They're not wearables, okay? That's the one mistake everyone makes. You make sure they're in a glass case first or other equivalent seal before you touch it, okay? The biggest mistake anyone ever makes when it comes to haunted items is they touch it. Don't do that. But to me, Bishamon is... Wait. Okay. More women theme. Use the Midnight Bliss version. Oh, you are so right. That is definitely the way to make it more women focused. Okay, so for those who don't know, the male vampire character Dimitri has a super move called Midnight Bliss, where he, or as I like to call it, the I'm gonna touch you move. He casually massatses you, and if he does, uh, all the male characters get gender bent, and all the female characters usually get turned into some other, like, you know, lightly fetishized version of themselves. And then he essentially does the whole, like, you know, he like he does like a little bow, and then he like immediately grabs you and just drinks you, and it's hilarious. um what do you call it? I remember wait this being done is in the Capcom Fighting All Stars something whatever. So every game Dimitri's in, he has this move. So like I think when it was like what do you call it, SVC, and the other crossover games that you know he gets to be part of, he gets to do it, and they make a sprite for everyone. It's so freaking funny. Except for Morgan, who gets turned Moe. Yeah, that's true. Um, okay, you know what? Let me go ahead and refresh my memory on what those look like, because then I can fairly uh oh my lord, this is gonna be funny. Where is... Let's see. Midnight Bliss Hugo. Oh jeez. Okay. Okay, yeah, here's the sprites of everyone who gets hit. Okay. So if we're going by the Midnight Bliss versions, then Anakaris still kind of gets a C. I'm sorry. The design just isn't that... It doesn't really do much for me, so... Yeah. Actually, funny enough, Oh, there. Okay. Let's see. Bishamon. Bishamon as a Bishamon as a character in of himself is pretty alright. The Midnight Bliss version, we'll put it in high C for right now. We'll put it in high C right now. I'm thinking low B or high C. We'll see how we feel about that. Dimitri as himself is a solid B, maybe a low A, but Dimitri Midnight Bliss version is definitely an A. It's a relatively normal design, but I like it. I have no memory of who Donovan is. However, Donovan Midnight Bliss version, pretty solid B. Weetzo as a character probably would be a C. And the Midnight Bliss version. Oh, Donovan's a Dampier. Oh, okay. I was gonna say a monk just based on the design. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember much about Donovan. Weetzo's a C, sorry. Now, Jeddah Midnight Bliss version, that's an A. That's an A. And I'll be showing these designs as well. But basically, if you want to see for yourselves, this is the link I am using to see the Midnight Bliss versions of everybody. It's basically my way of getting around fandom. You know, fandom.com's like ad-riddled site, but yeah, if you follow that link, you can scroll down and see all the Midnight Bliss versions of the characters. Oh, I see. Dark form embraces his vampire side and gets called D. Oh. Well, the D form of Midnight Bliss is pretty solid as well. So I'd probably put that at a high B. Lord Raptor's Midnight Bliss version, easily an A. Easily. Pyron's Midnight Bliss version, it's a B. It's not bad, but it's not really much. Rikuo was a bitch to fight. Did not really enjoy it. But I have to admit, that is a weirdly handsome fish. I'm not into that, necessarily. And I'm not really into... I'm not into Rikuo. But I understand objectively Rikuo's handsome. However, Rikuo Midnight Bliss, S tier. S tier. I'm 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 serious. If they found a way to make the mermaid form just a little bit more like monstery somehow, it might even rival Morrigan, but as is, still an S tier. Sasquatch. Carried entirely by the Midnight Bliss form, and even that is a C. I mean, it's, just a woman in a giant Sasquatch skin, like wearing a fur. It's all right, but John Talbane. Pretty solid B. Idiots have huge grippers. Listen. Listen, Sasquatch's kick attack is a whole anti-air. It takes up the entire screen. What else is there to say? John Talbane's Midnight Bliss form is really cute. I like the traditional dress. I like it. And Talbane himself is really cool. He's a Bruce Lee Bruce Lee werewolf. Not much else that needs to be said. This is carried entirely by the Midnight Bliss form. Victor's a solid A. Solid A. It's essentially just Victor with boobs. But isn't that all you need? I would say it rivals Jetta's Midnight Bliss form. That's my take. And then QB, really hard to improve on perfection. They somehow manage it by giving her a nurse outfit with a gigantic syringe. So, I would say that's like Q plus. But she's already in her own, she's already in a league of her own, so, there's not much else to do with her other than just acknowledge that she is the best in all of Darkstalkers. And this is the tier list. Incomplete version so far. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. This will be the incomplete, as in story mode's not finished and memory not completely refreshed. But this is my first impression / Midnight Bliss version of the Darkstalker girls. And I think this is a good listing. QB is the there is a tier list ranking out there that I've heard of called the Throne of Heaven, which is the removed from the number 1 spot so that everyone else has a chance to be number 1. This is essentially number 0. The unstoppable, immortal, absolute best. And this is QB is in Heaven's Hive, and that is so that way Morrigan isn't just fighting for second place. Dimitri has a different. Oh, yeah. Dimitri in the SVC game, that easily goes up to a high A. Low S, maybe. It's essentially what if Dimitri was a girl and dressed like Morrigan. But yeah, that is my tier list here. So, um yeah, that's going to do it for me today. I did not mean for this stream to take so long. I did not mean for it to go this long just to beat Pyron in the first game. I will not be making that mistake again. Next week we will do the second game. I may even adjust the difficulty settings. No, I'm not going to do that. But it's just a joke of like, I got to make that go faster somehow. But yeah, we're going to do next week, we're going to go ahead and do Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge. And then the week after that, we're going to go ahead and do Vampire Savior, the objective best one because it has QB in it. I'm just gonna go. I just want to get all the different endings for the girls that are there, and just work my way through. And then yeah, my next scheduled stream is going to be this Wednesday, where I will finish reading Frankenstein, or the Modern Prometheus. So we'll be doing that, and then Friday, what did I have stated? I can't even think right now. Friday I have something. Definitely have something. Hades 2, that's what it is. Friday I have Hades 2. But tomorrow, actually, tomorrow Tuesday, I have a special project that I've been part of. There is a radio show called How Much in Bison Dollars, which takes place in the fictional world of Street Fighter, specifically the 1994 movie, in which the nation of Shadaloo and its leader, Lord Bison, are a thing, and we essentially have a radio show slash podcast style thing. It's really fun. It's a lot of fun, and right now we're building towards our next story arc, which is going to be an in-universe fighting game tournament. And I am one of the featured voices and characters. I'm playing the part of Hana Sento, who normally runs a late night fighting game ASMR channel. So yeah, that's a lot of fun, and I will be one of the voices that is gonna be playing during the episode tomorrow. So if you would like to listen live, it's going to be a live premiere. Like I said, it's a radio show style. So that's gonna be on this site right here. I'm gonna go ahead and link it to you guys. This episode will be playing on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern time, and of course according adjustments from there. So if you guys are interested in hearing my voice as a character in one of the projects I'm part of, please go ahead, give it a listen, support the show, and if you're interested, they do have a channel on YouTube where they upload old episodes, and a Patreon where they have extra episodes that we're going to be doing throughout the year. So yeah, go ahead, check it out. How Much in Bison Dollars, and I'll be one of the characters there tomorrow. So yeah, all right, that's gonna do it for me today. Thank you everyone who came and everyone who hung out. Thank you for putting up with Pyron being a fucking menace. And next week we're gonna do this again, but with a lot less suffering. So until then, my friends, until I see you tomorrow or Wednesday, make sure to eat well, stay hydrated, and get lots of good rest. Be kind to yourselves and be excellent to each other. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Always happy to stream as long as I have my wonderful Rainiacs and Langsters around. And speaking of my wonderful Rainiacs and Langsters, make sure that you always unshrimp yourselves. Have a radiant rest of your night, and I will see you next time. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye.